We're gonna get started today with building Baby Bumpy. Yay! Um, so let's get into this. Um, I really like. Okay, how do I get into this box? It's always the. Oh, if I would just look. I was like, there's supposed to be like a nice, clean way to get into this, and there is. I just don't pay attention. Let's see. The last time I built something with Legos, my aunt sometimes gets me Lego sets like this to build, um, and she got me like a Lego set that was like it was like a museum, like dinosaur museum themed Lego set, and so I got to it included like a dinosaur like skeletons, like little dinosaur skeleton set. It was pretty fun to build, and I have those in my house. And then she also gave me this. My aunt and I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when it was first in theaters. That was a long time ago. I remember I was still in college, and as another present, I think a couple years ago, she gave me like a Lego baby Groot, and I still haven't built it because I didn't have room for it, but I might build that one sometime in the future, after these as well, because I was just thinking about it and I was like, oh yeah, I still haven't built that. All right, so we've got Bumpy, yay. All right, so we're starting out with pack number 1. Here's all the little pieces that are gonna get lost. And here's all the larger pieces that hopefully will get less lost. Okay, so 1. Perfect. 2. We've got. Alright. Yeah, and if anyone has any, like, other questions about it, doesn't have to be Lego related. Any other questions or just things you want to chat about in the chat, feel free to put that in there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna ramble about random things. Top ramen noodles. I haven't touched Legos since the age of Bionicles. I never actually played with Bionicles, but I know a lot of people really love Bionicles, and I thought they looked pretty cool. When I was a kid, my it's this one. Okay. When I was a kid, I really liked playing with Legos, but I was less of the kind of person who would build Lego sets like these, and I was more of the type of person where I'd want just like a bunch of Legos, and I would build just like horrible vehicle monstrosities, like just weird vehicles that would not work in real life. Or another thing I would do is I would build like a top-down, like house kind of plan, but I wouldn't put a roof on it. I would just like build like the floor plan and the walls, and put all the furniture in it, and then I would use it as like a dollhouse, and I would play pretend in those. I really loved doing that. Those are some of my favorite things to do with Legos. Deatalog. The first and only Lego set I ever built was the Baby Dino Rescue set they put out last year. I really want the Allosaurus set with Yaz and Darius, but the price is a bit. Woo. Yeah, it is pretty steep. It was definitely one of those, like, this is one of my little large treat for the month budgeting things that is being set aside for this. And I think like a lot of this kind of thing I've bought lately, like it's only stuff that I've been involved with. So I haven't bought any other toys or fandoms outside of or cards or anything outside of things that I've like contributed to in some way. Bots and magic, hahaha, dude, same. I made up my own stuff and was also a subscriber to Lego Magazine. Yes, heck yeah. Top ramen noodles. Damn, whenever I hear people talk about their younger Lego days, I feel incredibly inferior as a human being. Limo. No. No. It's just, whoop, I've already just saw one drop on the floor and it got lost in my carpet. Come back here. Okay. Where is... I'm already not... Oh, okay. I need this and I need... Where is the bottom piece? No. Alright. What is this piece I'm looking for? Already off to a great start. Daco of Tacos. Well, hello. D Adalog. What other stuff have you worked on, small or large scale? The other thing I've worked on recently is I've been doing cards for Disney Lorcana, like freelance. So whenever a new set comes out, like every I think they've been trying to release like 4 sets a year. So whenever a new set comes out, I'll buy like a few things from the set. They send me like a pretty nice booster box each set too. Oh, I finally found it. Okay, here's the piece. But I also sometimes I'll be like, oh, I want like the box, like a nice box to put stuff in, or I just want like a few extra pulls. And sometimes the cards, they can wind up being worth like a bit of money, so it kind of is worth it if you could pull anything like that. But I am the first to admit that Legos and trading cards are expensive hobbies nowadays. Oh my gosh. I used to collect Pokemon cards. I still have Pokemon cards, but before I started doing cards for Disney Lorcana, my little like, oh, I'm gonna go to the store and get like myself a treat would be like Pokemon cards. But I've stopped getting Pokemon cards for the reasons of these other things being expensive and Pokemon cards also being expensive. So it was kind of like I need to pick and choose. Daco of Tacos. Sa, dude. I'm sure you could stream card unboxing, Heidi, lol. Make free views money. Yeah, maybe in the future, whenever I get my next free box, I can stream the unboxing. I just streamed just like unboxing like a few cards to just like some of my friends, because sometimes we'll stream for each other, as you know, Daco, and Fernando. But yeah, this is the first time I've done it publicly, so we'll see. All right, so 5. This guy that I lost on the floor earlier already. 6. I just saw this there's just something really fun about building with Legos. Just like the all the instructions just coming together. Oh, it really scratches an itch. All right. Got these guys for the front now. Oh, I just remember. I'm gonna. I have a little drink. Yeah. It is. I don't want to like tip it over too much, but it is a sparkling black tea with peach juice beverage. I've been obsessed with these lately at Trader Joe's, and I'm a little worried. I need to find if anywhere else sells them, because Trader Joe's does have a habit of like doing like seasonal products that then they'll make for like a few months and then they'll decide to stop making them. Diatalog. I used to love collecting Pokemon cards, but I never actually learned how to play, lol. I'm pretty sure we just made up the rules as we went. When I was a kid, that was definitely how I played with them. I would just like role play with the cards. But I actually, I did get into playing Pokemon online, and I really enjoyed playing it online. Like, if you've ever seen like on in newer Pokemon card packs, they have like the code cards, and basically you get like a free like digital pack of like randomized digital pack of cards with each card you buy. And because I bought so many cards, I got like a ton of those digital packs, and I have like a whole digital collection that I was playing online. I think they switched over. I haven't played in a while. They switched over the whole system they were using, and I haven't played since they switched it over. I think like all the stuff I used to have like transfers over, but I haven't tried it out. And also like the sets have moved so far like since I last played, that I'm pretty sure some of the sets like some of the decks I used to play are probably banned now. Or they're like no longer relevant to however they've changed like the current gameplay, because it just changes so fast, like with every single like new deck expansion. It is crazy. Daco of Tacos, Heidi's poison of choice. That is correct. It's really weird. I'm usually not like a sparkling water person. But yeah, I stock up on Bots of Magic. Yeah, I stock up on my favorite TJ items when I can. All right, Heidi, unfortunately I gotta go to a dentist appointment. Yay. May hop back in later. Have an awesome stream. It was good having you. Bye, Fernando. Thanks for the raid. Have a good time at the dentist. Hopefully no cavities are found. Daco of Tacos, sparkling black tea and Dr. Pepper. That's correct. Yeah, I'm usually not like a sparkling water person. I do like caffeinated beverages, but like I really like Dr. Pepper, but it's really bad for the sugar is really bad for your teeth, so I try not to have Dr. Pepper too often. This has been like a really good like, ooh, I just want like a little fizzy beverage to sip on that isn't as bad for me and also has a little caffeine in it. So yeah, that's why I've really gotten into drinking them all day. It's also really good for summer, because I normally, like I used to for my caffeine fix in the afternoon, I'd usually make like just like a hot tea and just drink a hot tea. Like I am the type of person who will still like just drink a hot tea in the middle of the afternoon, even if it's like 90 degrees or 100 degrees outside, just because I like how tea tastes when it's hot. But this has been probably a little better for the weather. Okay. Looks like we're starting to build onto the sides now. So, you ever just think about how like crazy it is they were able to engineer Legos to have that like perfect little snap and everything? Where is the piece I am looking for? Oh, that is not that color. I'm sorry, instructions. Oh, they printed it in the wrong color on just that one, but they printed it in the right color here. Okay. Well, that's why I couldn't. That's why I couldn't find it. Fun stuff. All right. Okay, I just gotta do that twice. Let's see. I'm trying to think of things to talk about. While I was working on my Sammy jacket, some of the things that I wound up watching, just like a ton of westerns, and a ton of, am I doing this the right way? I just realized. Yeah, okay. And like a ton of Alfred Hitchcock movies, because at least at the time when I was working on it, there were just a ton of them on Amazon Prime, and on like Freevee, which they put all their stuff on Amazon Prime. So like you get to watch a ton of things like free with ads, and I also I think I also watched a bunch of, I like to watch really bad old horror films that no one's ever seen before. So, let's see. Out of all the movies I watched, gosh, I'm trying to think of the name of it. There was one that I watched that I really enjoyed that I had not heard of before. I think it was done in the 70s, and it was a Western. It was about, it was called Bite the Bullet. That's what it was. It was a Western called Bite the Bullet, and it was about, it was based on a real story, about a horse race that happened kind of at the tail end of what people think of as the Wild West. It was actually in the early 1900s, like, I want to say maybe like 1905 or something around that time, maybe a little earlier, but very, very, like, very early, still in, like, if it was in the 1900s. And anyway, in that movie, it's about this horse race that was held, I think it was sponsored by like a newspaper company or something to try and get people to read their newspaper. So they were like covering the horse race, and it was like a cross-country endurance horse race through the West. And there was they had like a train that was also like going, not the exact route, but like there was a train traveling like nearby the route, and like it would make stops at like each of the checkpoints each night, basically. And the movie, it was basically just the main character, like, I just really liked how they established his character. Like from the very first scene, he was originally not in the race, but they initially established him as like he was just supposed to be delivering like this really important racehorse that was being sponsored, and how is this? Come on. It was being sponsored by someone, and he actually was late delivering the horse at the beginning of the movie. Oh, moose. Interesting. Because he was late delivering the horse because on the way he found like these like really beat up like abandoned horses that had been like on the way to the glue factory. That I don't know why they'd been abandoned, but there were like coyotes attacking them, and there was like a mother horse and her colt, and he wound up like taking the whole detour to like save the colt while he still had the racehorse in tow. And then he got, and of course he was like really late delivering the racehorse, and they were like the owners were like gonna fire him. But anyway, basically just establishing like this guy really loves horses and he really cares about them, and he's always the type of person to put like his horse over like everything else, even if other people, even if he's like locked into like some contract or whatever. But anyways, this movie had like it has some really brutal scenes. There's like several of the horses and people in the race do die because it is a very brutal cross-country race. And there's one scene in particular where this character, it's like a younger guy who's like, I'm like a really upstart, like I'm gonna win this race no matter what. He like doesn't care like how hard he pushes his horse. The sequence was so cool. It was oh my god, what is this piece? Okay. It was he at the beginning of the day, he was like told by someone else like, your horse looks like really sick, you might need to like rest today. And they're about to go running through, what did they call it, like the devil's anvil or something. It was like the hottest, most brutal like desert stretch of the race. And he like just pushed his horse so hard that it died. But like the way it was shot was they shot it so that like there was another racer that like passed him up, and the way they shot it was they filmed, they used a static camera, and they filmed this twice basically. I'm trying to think of a way to describe this to make this make sense. They had a static camera in place and they filmed it twice. They filmed like the other guy who was passing him up at regular speed, and then they filmed him riding his horse that was dying because it was so overworked in slow motion. And then they composited the two shots together so that you really felt like how slow and how riding this horse was just like trying to like wade through molasses. It was such a creative way to capture that feeling visually on film. Anyways, I've been thinking about it ever since. Let's see. Taco of tacos. Oh, bite the bullet is sounding familiar. Probably from you. Yeah, I've probably mentioned it before to you. Reminds me, did we ever post the Fluke fan art? I can't remember. No, I think I posted mine, but I don't think you posted yours. I don't know if you still have it. Dialog, what's Fluke? Wait, this sounds amazing. Liberate the horses. Yeah. It was a great movie. I highly recommend Bite the Bullet. Taco of tacos. ... So what's Fluke? Well, I think this is everything for that. Okay. So, as some of the storyboard artists on Jurassic World Chaos Theory may know, Fluke is a movie. Not gonna lie, I can't remember where, if I ever saved the image of it. It's probably lost in some SPP. Yeah, I think we talked about this doco, that it's probably lost. Didn't we print it out? It was like printed out in the office somewhere. I don't know what happened to the printed out version. I still have my original file, I think, somewhere, and I still have the printed out one of the original. But anyways, so Fluke is a movie that I loved when I was a kid. I was obsessed with it, but it's really funny because it's one of those movies that it's one of those classic 90s family movies that, like, when you rewatch it, you're like, this was marketed for children. Are you sure? But yeah, I was a child and I loved it. Even though it's technically a talking dog movie, but I would say it, as a talking dog movie goes, it's a little unusual, and for a number of reasons. Oh, I might visit the office next week. I'll check and take a pic if it's still up. That would be that would be great. I think it was taken down or covered up, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, like so the movie Fluke is about it opens with a man driving on a road in the middle of the night and seemingly getting run off the road by another man and dying in a horrific car crash, and then waking up as a dog who's just been born. It's a movie about being a man who has been reincarnated as a dog. And instead of just instead of just like just accepting that he's a dog and living his dog life like normal, he starts having he has all these like memories and flashbacks of all these weird memories and flashbacks of living life as a human, and he's a puppy and he's like growing up. Top ramen noodles was Fluke used as reference for Chaos Theory? No, no one else had heard of this movie before I brought it up, before I inflicted it on everyone else. Honestly, getting reincarnated as a dog sounds pretty chill, though, not gonna lie. I say as my dog is sleeping at my feet, like, yeah, that's a good life. Yeah, exactly. Well, this guy, though, like, in Fluke, his name's Fluke. The dog's name is Fluke. He gets named Fluke. Everyone else around him is like, you should just enjoy your dog life. And he's like, no, I keep having all these, he winds up befriending, like, another dog, named Rumbo, who is also, like, who can also, like, talk, like talk, like they could both talk but only to each other and no one else can understand them. And a lot of other animals don't talk, it's just them who understand each other. And Rumbo is like, no, just enjoy your dog life. And they Fluke grows up and they live a junkyard together and they go around town and have a nice, like, they have a nice thing going on. But then one day he suddenly like remembers that, like, he sees like this he sees like a magazine like a magazine cover, and it's like, oh my god, that's the guy who got me killed, like, and ran me off the road, and oh my god, my family is in danger. And it turns out that is this the part where streamer inflicts Fluke on chat? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Um, and he's like, I have to go back and get revenge and protect my family from this guy. Well, yeah, yeah, it's a wild movie. There's also a lot of blood and animal injury, animal death. Ron Perlman's in it. Samuel Jackson plays Rumbo. So I guess there is kind of a Jurassic Park tie-in. The ending is so dramatic. Yeah, it's very dramatic. It has also, if you don't do anything else, you don't have to watch this movie, but just look up the soundtrack. It has an amazing soundtrack. I was obsessed. I've always been obsessed with the soundtrack, and sometimes I'll listen to the soundtrack while boarding really dramatic sequences. But yeah, Fluke. Anyways, so the reason why Daco brought it up is because I brought up this movie and I was like, oh, all of you have to like to the storyboard artist chat, and I was like, oh, all of you have to see this. I don't actually know whether or not it's a good movie, because I've just seen it so many times, but it is certainly a movie. And it certainly has a lot of really, really interesting, like, writing and creative decisions and film, like, choices in it. And what wound up happening was I discovered that, at DreamWorks, there's like a screening theater at DreamWorks, and it usually gets used, like, for dailies, or if like we're having like an event or something and someone is speaking, or like just like they'd have like weekly like movie screenings that they have for employees for free. But I discovered that technically anyone could rent the theater out. Like they could book the theater and just play whatever they wanted in it. And so I did. I booked the theater and I held a screening of Fluke. I bought a DVD of it because I don't think it was ever released on Blu-ray. And gave it to the projectionist, who also had to sit there and watch the whole movie with us. And all the storyboard artists came and they saw the movie. Yeah. Daco of Tacos, not only has Heidi inflicted Fluke on chat, but also on the whole Chaos Theory board team and the one guy running projections in the DreamWorks theater, lol. Yep, that is correct. Dialog, certainly the most dog movie of all time. Exactly. Top ramen noodles, limo. Wait, you actually held your team hostage. Hey, they didn't have to come. Everyone came voluntarily. But yeah, I made a poster advertising it to the team because I thought it would be funny. And I at some point later on, Daco made an edited version of the poster that was Chaos Theory themed, which I I don't know. I think I'm trying to think if how to explain this. I think the joke was that I think what Daco did was like in the poster made it so that Daniel Kahn was supposed to be the dad who died, and the idea is that he came back as Bumpy's baby. Anyway. Okay, I see. Everyone's just yelling in the chat. Daco, again, non-canon silliness. We just make jokes. Dialog, no, totally canon. Season 2 spoilers right here. Yeah, we were a very, very silly, a very silly crew. Let's see. Put this here. Let's see. Man, all these kind of parts, like the ones that like they like move and stuff, they still like kind of blow my mind a bit, because like when I was a kid, I only ever played with like the brick Legos usually, and on all the other parts I was like, I don't know what this is for, and just chunked them in a side pile. I don't know if anyone else ever did that. Okay. They are very useful. Like whenever you do know how to use them, it's like, oh, that is very um innovative. Okay. Am I missing something? Oh no. It just goes like, if I can get the angle right. That and that. Nice. I'm assuming this is building up Bumpy's shell. Bumpy's back. Bumpy's turtle shell-like back. Daco of tacos, the not spare spares. Yeah. All right. There's that. There's this. Finally, pieces that make sense. It's funny, I do watch Lego builds sometimes, but it's usually, I watch a lot of ASMR videos to fall asleep, and usually what happens is I'll start the video and then I fall asleep before I fall asleep like maybe 15 to 30 minutes into the video. And I never actually see anything get completed. All right. On to the next. Ooh, we're getting closer and closer to finishing this bag. That's exciting. Making a lot of progress. Did anyone else see those the promo videos of the cast trying to build this without the instructions in like 15 minutes? Oh god, that stresses me out so much. Oh, they certainly tried their hardest with the time that they had been given. Also a very good example of how it is very important to have enough time and let's see, is this just, oh no, I missed a step. No, I'm seeing this now. That is wrong. Oh, okay. It's these ones. Even with the instructions, it's easy to get things wrong. But yeah, a very good example of any timed like competition show or like build this in like just a few minutes, that instruction, anything like that. It's always just like, oh man, this is so stressful, and also an example of like why you do need time to do things correctly in any kind of situation. Dialog. Yes, I love the cast so much. I think they ended up losing, but Causter carries your team. Yeah. Livs Doodles. Hello. Hello, Livs Doodles. Welcome to the stream. We're making progress. It's starting to look like it's starting to look like almost an ankylosaurus body. Let's see. Oh yeah, I already did that. Oh, and then great. Wait, hang on. I have 2 pieces extra. I don't think that's correct. Oh, I see what happened. Bumpy's gonna be really asymmetrical. Okay. Don't know if these are supposed to be extra or not. Because just gonna go back and double check really quick, because these might just be spares. Always make me nervous. Okay, 4. Yeah, I think these are spares. Nice to know they're included, but also a little bit anxiety inducing because it's like, oh no, did I forget to put this on correctly? I think this is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter which is the front and which is the back. Dialog, canon accurate. Daco of tacos. Oh boy. Why are Legos Ben's favorite toy? Because all the blocks are a little bumpy. Dialog. Badumtish. So Daco is our resident pun meister. She's always has to make all the puns every day, all day. We try to keep up, but sometimes it's just, there's nothing you can do. Let's see. Is it like that? Yeah. These are the worst to draw on Bumpy. I think I eventually stopped like whenever I was storyboarding Daco of Tacos, I snuck one into season 2. Woo. Oh. I don't even remember what you're referring to, Daco. But yeah, these are the worst to draw on Bumpy. Because there's just so many of them. And I eventually stopped drawing them, or I'd only indicate them very quickly when drawing boards, because that's a lot. No one has time for that. All right, that's the first piece. It's starting to look like bumper car. Now we get to move on to bag number 2. And these, let's see, where should I put these? I don't want to, I'm just gonna put them off here. Dialogue. I think I've drawn Bumpy all of one time. I love her, but never again. I totally feel you. Daco of Tacos. I love drawing her face, but the bumps be annoying, lol. For real. Sorry, Bumpy. Yeah. They really are. Hang on. I'm gonna be right back, because I have visual evidence. So, I've drawn Bumpy a couple of times. She's the only dino I know how to draw, I fear. Wait, no, I've also drawn Toro before. Yeah, Toro's good. So, I really wish, well, obviously, for obvious reasons, we didn't have these toys when we were working on Camp Cretaceous, like, initially. I never actually drew Baby Bumpy, because when I joined the show literally, I think the very first thing I drew was the shot where Yaz finds out that Ben is alive for the first time. I think I did some revisions on that. So the very first thing I had to draw was this. And the only, at the time, the only reference I had, there was for the design sheet that we had, we didn't have a turnaround model because I think she hadn't been modeled yet. We just had, because she was like very new. I had a side profile that looked like this, and a front profile of just how her face looked like from this angle. And I had no idea how to draw her from a 3/4 view, and I needed to draw her also from this. This is the worst view. If you don't have reference, this is the worst angle to draw without reference. Like figuring out where her head bumps are, and all of this. Yeah. So that was the first thing I had to draw, and I was still at my desk on Spirit. I had just come off of a show where I was just drawing horses. And I was just like, how the heck do you draw this thing? On Chaos Theory, it was so much easier. Well, I didn't think to like get an Ankylosaurus toy at the time, because I probably could have just gotten a generic one. I didn't think about it. But it was so much easier once I had Bumpy. Like I had this Bumpy toy for reference. So whenever I did need something, and we also had the 3D models, so you could also just throw the 3D model in Blender and like look at it from different angles to see how the actual model would look from different angles to really quickly draw it. Dialogue. Oof. Lives Doodles. Oh, I love that scene. Oh, thanks. I don't remember who originally boarded it, but I only did like a really small revision on it, but it is a really nice scene. Dialogue. Something about front-facing Bumpy makes me laugh every time. Front-facing dinosaurs are my favorites. Fun fact though, I have since learned the very easiest way to draw Bumpy is to draw a square. This is true for both of them. You draw a square, and then it's a triangle, and then a circle for the nose, and then boop boop the eyes. It's a lot. It's a lot easier than I originally thought. At least drawing like a really simplified version of the head, and then from this angle, it's just a triangle. Dialogue. Her looking at the camera like you've got games on your phone. Lives Doodle. Season 2 as a whole is very dear to me. Lives Doodles. Okay, I'm taking notes. Yes. This is a Lego stream, but some art advice. Daco of Tacos. Everything is just square, circle, triangle. True. Especially if you're doing storyboards. Dialogue. Shape. Yes. Okay. Bumpies. You're gonna go in a stack over there. All right. Oh, we're building her head. Ah! Already pieces flying off to the wild blue yonder. Okay. Sip. Basic, Lives Doodles. I will never deny art advice. Flame emoji. Yeah. Daco of Tacos. Basically, if you can draw beaks and canine muzzles, you can figure out dinosaurs and lizards. True. And horses. If you know how to draw a horse, you can just tweak the proportions for like the base drawing. I say this all the time. And it's really easy to learn how to just tweak it and figure out how to turn it into a dinosaur. Dialogue. I can't do either. I recommend, I would recommend, one of the things I recommend is there's a lot of, if you can find like old model sheets for, like animated animals, a lot of times they'll have like construction notes and stuff. Like, one in particular that I had while working on Spirit, they gave us all of James Baxter's original model sheets, and you can just find them online. Hang on, I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay. And yeah, all the original model sheets are online, and they have like so much useful advice. And I recommend just like, if you ever want to learn how to draw an animal, just find like a model sheet like that and just like practice drawing like different angles and things from it, and you'll figure out like, oh, that's how they do the shorthand for this thing, and then you can compare it to like real life animals, and you'll start to see like, oh, I see why they did the shorthand like this. It's because it, oh wait, am I doing it? No. I understand why they did the shorthand for this. It's because it looks kind of like this shape. Daco of Tacos. Everything is really just a funny horse. Heidi and I have talked about this at length. Yeah, I'm always saying everything is just a weird looking horse. Does this need to be okay? It's symmetrical. Dialogue. James Baxter. Ugh, what a legend. Truly, yes. Gosh. Love his Spirit drawings. Moving right along. This. And where is, oh, it's just this one. Perfect. I know he's worked on a lot of different horse things, but the thing he'll always stand out for me for is his cameo in Adventure Time. Well, yeah, I think that's what a lot of people know him for, which is nice. I think it's nice that he did get a shout out, so many more non-animation people could know who he is. Daco of Tacos, his AT cameo is very good. Yeah. It's very funny. I actually watched, I think I remember when Adventure Time premiered, I watched a few of the very first episodes, and I never really got into it. Which I know it's good. And I watched Fiona and Cake, having not seen Adventure Time. I just know vaguely like some of the things that happen in Adventure Time. Maybe someday I'll finally watch it. But you know how it is. Sometimes you're like, there's just things that are Um, Dialogue, honestly, that's fair. Taco of Tacos, Angry Face, JK, the first season is kind of difficult for some folks, lol. Dialogue, the first 2 episodes and first season is such a different vibe from the rest of the show. Lives Doodles, I've never watched it in full either. Yeah, like, um, I think at the time I thought it was fine. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was fine. I didn't get into it even when it started getting like really popular, just because I think I at the time I was, gosh, it was probably right around the time I was graduating from high school when it first started airing. It really aged me, and I was like, I think I was preoccupied um, with college, like going, like starting college, um, and so it was just like a new thing that I didn't have time to get into, and then I just didn't get it. There were other new things that I did get into, which probably I were more questionable in this day and age. Because I think when I got to college, when I did get into college, I wound up getting into, let's see, I think that's when I watched all of The Office and all of Supernatural, and I think BBC Sherlock. I never got into Doctor Who because it was too long. Well, I mean, I know, like, it's different doctors every season, and like you can start like with the newer stuff. But as a Star Trek person, I know I would, and I also know there's like a lot of lost episodes and stuff. And as a Star Trek person, that would just bug the hell out of me, not knowing like how it technically began. Liz Doodles. I just remember watching it when it was playing on TV, and that's all. Supernatural. I'm having war flashbacks. Yeah. Oh gosh, what a time. I remember the Mishacalypse on Tumblr. Let's see. Okay, I think. Yeah, setting this aside and starting on another piece over here. Same. I tried watching Doctor Who, but it was just so much stuff to keep track of. I just gave up. Yeah. So, fun side story. I did not watch Doctor Who, but I have watched. I watched 4 seasons of Torchwood. Way back when. Simply because Bern Gorman was in it, who played one of the scientists in Pacific Rim. That's not this piece. And I just wanted to see something that he was in, some other things that he was in. And then when his character, spoilers, but then when his character got killed off, that's when I stopped watching it, and I was like, all right, I'm done. Dialogue, not the Mishacalypse. I like your shoelaces era. Yeah, that fond, maybe not so fond memories. Oh my gosh. Has anyone seen, I think it's Strange Eon's new video on DashCon? I have an urge to reply, but my body is physically recoiling. Dialogue, yes. Oh my gosh. What a time. I remember being on Tumblr that weekend and seeing like all this crazy stuff happening. And because I didn't even know DashCon was happening until it actually started happening and everything started going viral about how everything started going wrong. And gosh, what a truly an incredible moment in time. God, DashCon. Daco of Tacos. Aren't they gonna bring back DashCon? Dialog. I'm so sad that it's in Canada. Daco of Tacos. Thanks, I stole them from the Pope. Really pained laughter. Yeah. It's not by the same people. It's not by the same people who originally did it, which is good. And it's also, like, some very key things about DashCon 2 is that it's also, it sounds like they also have some realistic expectations for the event, which the first one did not, which was its biggest problem. And DashCon 2, it sounds like, is just going to be for one day. And it's going to be like at a smaller venue. So it'll probably be fine. There's lots of small conventions just like that do just fine. Lives Doodles. I don't think I was around Tumblr when DashCon actually happened, but I've read all about it, and God, what an event. The ball pit. Dialog brings a life-size replica of Bumpy to the ball pit. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. How did this wind up? Huh. Oh, okay. Guess I'm not supposed to put this here. Okay. So now it's like that. Perfect. Who of the Nublar 6 would have attended DashCon? Oh God. That I'm thinking I'm thinking this would probably have happened when they were kids. Like, I'm thinking of, like, kid versions of them, like, went to DashCon. I think it would be really funny if Yaz went, like, she was secretly on Tumblr and didn't want anyone to know, and her, like, mom had to take her. Oh, yeah. Daco of Tacos, none of them, they would have all been in elementary school. That's the true answer, yeah. If time and space had been, were bent so that one of them could go. Yeah, this feels like she'd have an aesthetic blog. Yeah. Or she'd like run like a secret fandom blog that she wouldn't tell anyone about in real life. Agreed, yeah. I don't think Brooklyn would go, because it would probably, it would probably be, like, too uncool for her. And then I don't know if the others really feel like they would do something, like go to something like that, like, at least as kids. But that's just off the top of my head, non-canon spitballing. Lives Doodles. Yaz once gets a compliment on her running shoes. Shoelace race once and her eye twitches the rest of the day. Lives Doodles. Sammy would definitely force the new Bar 6 into doing TikToks with her. Daco of Tacos. Ben and Darius are more Reddit people. More Ben than Darius. Again, non-canon, yada yada. Ben has karma in the negatives. Yeah. I think that's how that goes. And that's how that goes. I'm starting to see how this is coming together. Taco of Tacos. Sammy and Kenji frequently send each other TikTok memes. Lives Doodles, yes. I'm personally the type of person who does not have a TikTok because it kind of scares me, but I like it when other people curate things from TikTok for me on different websites. Lives Doodles. I like to think she makes Yaz learn some of the dances with her, and Yaz is mortified, but she does it because it's Sammy. I can see it. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Done this out of order. Gotta put these little guys in first. Then we need this little guy. And this little guy. No, that's not. Get it. No. Oh, it's always all the tiny pieces. Come on. I believe. There we go. Pieces I know my dad would hate working with. He's got really big hands, and he's always he doesn't have a smartphone because he's like I can't get anything to work on those tiny little screens, so he still has like a regular like flip phone with like giant numbers on it because it's the only thing he can dial without accidentally hitting everything that he doesn't mean to hit, I guess. Theoretically, this should... Oh, well. I'm just gonna do it like that then. Okay. There we go. I think that's correct. Dialog. Shout out to all the TikTok, Tumblr blogs. They're hashtag real ones. For real. Oh, cool. Her mouth's on a little hinge. I see. Oh, wait. Let's do this in order. This. And... Oh, here it is. This one. And there we go. Oh, and then it's okay. Oh, it's a backwards piece. Ah! No, that's wrong. There we go. And it attaches to that. And no, that way. There we go. Yay! She's got a mouth and no eyes. Let's see here. Is that the right? Yeah, 5. Okay, got that. And then we flip it over. And then we find this piece, put it here. Okay. Lives Doodles. Aw, she can open her mouth. That's a cool detail. Dialog, yippee, a mouth to eat berries with. Yeah. Oh, I think that's right. There are like, I think she can eat little vegetables or something in the set. Actually, what did they include? It's like, okay, I guess that's supposed to be a carrot. Maybe a pumpkin? I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what some of these are supposed to be. No mango though. They should have had a mango. Bumpy loves mangoes. Okay, that's that. Whenever these are upside down, I'm like, oh no, there's not, where'd this piece go? Oh. Whoops. It's always so difficult when they're like one-sided. Who is this? I don't know if that's spam or not. Catalog, that's too cute. That's too cute. Pumpkin before mango, sad. Yeah. Daco of tacos, mango inaccuracy. Bumpy lives doodles. Bumpy is so real. Mango is the best fruit ever. True. A top tier fruit, mango erasure. S tier. Yeah, for sure. Did I do that correctly, or is that the other way? Wait. Yes, okay, it's this way. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wait. One of these. Oh, okay, I see. That's... Okay, I see. So this is the side of her mouth, and that is... Okay, we need this little ball-bearing piece. Oh, these are so hard to get in. I believe... There we go. we go. Then we put that like there. And then I break this off again because it is so uneven. There we go. And let's see. Yay, we've got the side of her head. Making progress. Oh, is this gonna be her eye? Oh my gosh. Okay, then we just got this and this. Look at that. Yeah. Liv doodles her big ol' eyes. Aw. Yeah. Oh, she has the cutest baby eyes on her kid bumpy model. Okay. Now I guess we gotta do this on the other side. Hopefully I get the parts that are supposed to be symmetrical, and the ones that aren't asymmetrical. Come here. Liv Zoodles. Okay, yeah, now watching you build this in real time, I completely understand why the cast failed miserably on building her in 15 minutes. This is complicated. Yeah, like, Lego builds, they're crazy these days. And there's like so many little parts that are supposed to be facing like a certain way because they connect to like, oh wait, because they connect to certain things. What am I? Oh, there we go. Like even just this. Yeah, anytime I watch any kind of competition, like cooking or baking or sewing or crafting show, they never give them enough time to do it, and they never give them enough time to do it, like, and how much time you would normally do it in real life. They give them like just enough time to eke it into getting done, but part of like the time limit is also to like make it stressful and also as entertaining as possible to watch people attempt to do it in such a small amount of time. Gosh. Those kinds of shows can be so stressful to watch. Top ramen doodles. How would one create this without instructions? I think they had a finished one in that video. In the video of the cast doing it. So like that can help. You could probably, if you didn't have the instructions and you just had a finished one with enough time, you could probably figure out roughly how it was supposed to go. I'm already seeing I messed up something again. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, like that's there. Oh. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we have it like that. But yeah. I suppose also if you were just used to building a lot of Legos, someone who did this like all the time, they would probably, maybe they could figure it out without instructions. But most people just casually, I don't, it's crazy. Okay. There's that side bump. And then this is our longer head bump. Oh, these are the worst. The ball bearing ones. Oh, they kind of hurt. They kind of hurt to like push in because they're like so thin. They're like pushing into like all the way down to your bone. I hope there's not a whole lot of them in this elsewhere in this set, in this build. Okay, there's her pointy horn. Pointy head bump. And I'm also seeing I missed this piece on the other side, so I'm gonna I might just have to carefully take this out and put this in. And try to put it back in. Oh no. There we go. All right. Moving right along with that. Now I just gotta do your other eye. We're almost gonna be done with this bag. Lives Doodles. Worst part of Lego building is having to take them apart when you get something wrong. Yeah. If you don't have big nails, it's impossible. And if you have big nails, sometimes you break them. Trying to separate the pieces, lose. Yeah, I trimmed my nails like a few days ago. Oh. I'm seeing in my separate work chat that Jeff has joined the stream, but he's only chatting in our, well, not our work chat, our storyboard artist chat. He's only chatting in that chat, not the stream chat. But hello, Jeff. Nice to have you here. Yeah, I like trimmed my nails like a few days ago down. I had them longer, but Daco, wow, Jeff. So I have them at a pretty good length so that I have some leverage, but they're not so long that they're gonna get broken off. I'd like to think that I planned ahead, but it just so happened that my nails had already been like just a bit too long. Sometimes I can get my nails to grow out, let's see, what direction is supposed to be, like that. Sometimes I can get my nails to grow out like a fair length, and they'll be pretty healthy for a while, but like it depends on like your diet, whether or not your nails will be pretty strong. And sometimes if I'm like just eating things that don't contribute to like stronger nails, sometimes they will get like a little weaker, and then I'll have to trim them. I think this is Jeff. Hi Heidi and Sadako and all the other viewers. Jeff was also a storyboard artist on Chaos Theory, and he also came from being a revisionist on, what am I doing wrong with this? He also came from being a revisionist on Camp Cretaceous. Okay, it's this direction. Oh, it's this way. Everyone's saying hello. Lives Doodles sick. Top Ramen Doodles. Hello, Jeff. Oh yeah, Taco of Tacos. Jeff did the revisions from Camp Cretaceous for Ben Eats a Berry and then just puts it back on the branch. Yeah. And he forgot that he did that revision too. Diatolog. Aw, lives doodles, please. Okay. I think these are just the spare pieces, I hope. And yay! Bumpy. Ah! She's got a little Muppet head. It would be fun to rig her up with something to... Anyway. Taco of Tacos. Sorry, I always just think it's funny. I thought it was an animation issue, but actually it was real. Lives Doodles. Ben is such a funny character. Truly. Lives Doodles. Aw. Jeff. Yeah, it was a good moment, but it was Erin's idea. Taco of Tacos. I love her. It was Erin's idea, but you nailed the execution, Jeff. And making it just truly, truly bizarre as intended. I'm just really distracted by how Taco of Tacos, of course, Erin. Yeah. Half the time, if there's something funny on screen, in Camp Cretaceous or Chaos Theory, and it's just like a really, really bizarre like visual gag or like a character just staring at the camera like with the, like really haunted look or reaction, it's probably Erin. Or at least Erin directing that decision. Oh, and then we also get to try and do this without popping everything apart. Did that? Yeah. Oh, look at that. She's just a little I just sound awful. You could take the wheels off of one of these other sets and just have like a little bumpy car, like a real bumper car. Okay. So that's bag number 2 done. Catching up on the chat a bit here. Daco, Jeff, I was watching Camp Cretaceous clip compilations and had to stop to guffaw after watching that scene, Jeff. Thanks to Daco. Daco, and I thought I need to figure out who's responsible. Limo, Diatlog. I don't know why, but every time you open up her mouth, I imagine Muppet Bumpy singing to that Tiptoe song, Tiptoe by the Window song. She really does look very Muppety like this. Like if you rigged her up, she would make like a perfect little like one of the rat Muppets, like that kind of puppet. Lives Doodles. That one clip of Kenji staring at Dave and Roxy in season 1 is Ben spins in the gyrosphere never fails to make me take me the F out. Yeah, that's one of Erin's. Daco, it's funny. Once you watch enough animatics, you can really start to tell which shots are Erin's or not. Daco of Tacos. Bumper car. Yeah. Her head too big for her goddamn body. Bumper car. Oh yeah, you could put Lego wheels on her body. Yeah, like it's perfect. Lives Doodles. Ben takes Bumpy rollerblading. Let's see it for sure. Oh my gosh. I might take a little break before opening this. I'm gonna stay on camera and keep everything on, but I have a couple snacks that I'm gonna eat for a little bit. I made a little charcuterie in case I got hungry. I've got some deer sausage my family made, and some cheese and carrots and grapes. Oh, I love deer sausage. I'm trying to determine, I don't know if the carrots... Apologies for my munching sounds in advance. I don't know if the carrots will be too crunchy. Okay. Dialogue, I gotta head out now. It's been really fun. Thanks for stopping by. For this little streaming experiment. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. Is my carrot munching too distracting? Dialogue, yeah, I totally did. Great. Daco, no. Okay. Dialogue, looking forward to any future streams. Yeah. I will definitely let everyone know. Do any future ones, for sure. Lives doodles, it's fine. Okay. I know. Oh, it's just... I saw something like slip off onto the ground and I was like, oh no, is that a leg out? No, it's just some trash. I know some people have issues with eating sounds. But I don't think I have anything. Hopefully I don't have anything that's too weird sounding. Raw carrots, no ranch. You know, I've just never been much of a ranch person. It's just a little too much for me. It's not my favorite dressing, and I really like vegetables. I've always really liked vegetables on their own. They're just so refreshing, and I just like the flavor by themselves. Okay. So it looks like I'm inserting something into her butt. I'm trying to do this without hurting anything. I'll swear. Lives Toodles, did you know the strength you need to bite into a carrot is the same you need to bite off your finger, but your brain just doesn't allow you to actually do it. Fun fact for today. I think I've heard that before, yeah. Has anyone here besides Daco listened to Malevolent? Side note. Anyway, Daco of Tacos hiding. I mean... Daco Lamo, hi, you can. Malevolent is a great podcast, everyone. Highly recommended. Alright. Wow, all these little floury pieces. Vegetable pieces. A carrot. Ah, just like me. I'm just gonna put all of them over there because they're not going towards Bumpy. Live Zoodles, I've heard of it, but I haven't gotten around to listening. Daco, I'm not gonna lie, if you weren't streaming right now, I'd be listening to more Heidi. Oh no! I was taking you away. What episode are you on? I saw that you got to 18 this last night. Yes, Malevolent is a great podcast. Um, it's a horror, like, I hesitate to say full cast podcast because it's technically just one guy doing all the voices, but if you he is doing all the voices. It's like a kind of a little bit like a radio play. Daco, I finished 18 last night and stopped because it was 2 a.m. All right. So you haven't gotten to 20. But the premise it has a really great premise. It's about this guy named Arthur Lester, who's a private detective who wakes up in his office, and he realizes he can't see anything, which is unusual because before this point he could see, and he has a mysterious voice in his head, who an entity in his head who informs him that he has control of Arthur's eyes. And so it's kind of, it's like got some Lovecraftian like influences and like eldritch horror influences, and basically as the podcast goes, you're trying to figure out like how this entity got trapped in Arthur's head. Like they're working together to try and figure out like how to get separated because it's kind of inconvenient for both of them. And yeah, and you find out like, is this entity someone who can be trusted or no? And it's really, really great setup because you are kind of like, everything is from Arthur's point of view. So like it's a podcast format, so you can't see anything, but it has a really great setup because Arthur can't see. The entity has to describe everything around him, and so it is a really, really creative way to be able to describe the locations of everything in the podcast and everything that the character is not seeing. Lives Doodles. Oh wait, that's cool. Maybe I'll check it out. Yes, please do. I would love more people to check it out. It's a really, really fun podcast. Tio Trio. That's JD. There we go. I'm in. Do ASMR. I'm not going to inflict that on our viewers here who came in for a regular stream, but Live Doodles help. Taco of Tacos. OMFG. I do listen to a lot of ASMR, so I could probably do an imitation of like what real ASMR artists do, but I'm not sure I really have the voice for ASMR. There's some people who just have like the best voices for it, and they have like really good sense of like intonation and stuff. It does take like, a lot of people also have been doing it for years, but oh yeah, I can do some eating ASMR for you, JD. I am eating like my light lunch on the side. Do not intend for it to be ASMR. Sorry, JD. Taco of Tacos. We need Holmes in here, and then we got all of Team 2, and I guess Josh. Yeah. JD. No, I hate that. Stop. No. Lives Doodles. I thought ASMR was made up until I actually got around to listening to Sum. It's like witchcraft. Some people don't get it. Hang on. JD, goodbye. Daco, Limo. Daco, wait, Heidi, you're not eating fingers? JD, JK, eat the Legos. A delicious Lego. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I've always gotten ASMR. I know a lot of people don't, though. Top ramen doodles. 50 followers for eating ASMR stream. I like watching other people do ASMR. Like, usually I like people who do, like, soft-spoken, like, talks. Like, maybe they'll be building Legos or playing a game. I'm not as much of a visual ASMR person, like the people who do all the, like, I know some people like that as a trigger. Some people also like the eating ASMR. And some people hate it. And I know JD really, really hates people who are eating on camera. So sorry, JD. JD, I thought you said JD could buy Daco. Daco, also not gonna lie, I love getting those chocolate Lego blocks because I can pretend to eat the forbidden Legos. Oh, that sounds fun. JD, did you just jinx me? Lives Doodles, chocolate Lego blocks, that's a thing. I need to get my hands on some immediately. 50 followers for stepping on Lego ASMR scream stream. Daco, yes, they are real. It's like candy D&D dice. Oh, man. Oh, and Dungeon Meshi, the treasure bugs. I want to eat those so bad. I know there's people who've made, like, made recipes for, like, how to make versions of them. Kitty Tioi. Yeah, finally made it to a stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. Daco unlocks a part of my gremlin brain. Lives Doodles. Chocolate shaped as other things is always so good. Like rock shaped chocolate, amazing. Daco, yes, the rock shaped chocolate also. Lives Doodles. Done meshi. Yes. Daco of tacos. Maybe I'm snacky. It is snack o'clock. Oh, is this her tail? Oh, I see what we're doing. Yay! Okay, now this is the one to stick the wheels on. Just oh gosh, maybe I'm gonna build her, but I'm also it'd be so much fun to like put a little motor on wheels on the bottom of her and just have her rolling around on the floor. JD Snake. Kika Cat. Oh wait, Daco's here. Jeff. Cute. Looks like a tadpole. Top Ramen. Season 2 Bumpy Tokyo drifts through Jurassic World. JD bumper car. Yeah. JD. Hi Jeff. Kika Cat. Bumpy go vroom vroom. Okay. This piece? Okay, yeah, it's that piece. Oh, okay. This is the end of her tail that we're building this. Lives Doodles, Bumpy, you were so loved. Jeff, hi JD. JD, where's Ben Holm? Daco, wait, Kika, are you fed? Daco, not the feds. We're in the side pieces. Okay. JD, Ben Holm would love Bumpy more if she were a car. That might be true. Yeah, Daka, that is true, lol. Oh, I'm reading the storyboard artist chat on the side. Oh. Well, you made it in, JD. Somehow. Yeah, I think I know JD and we did, and a lot of people don't particularly love drawing vehicles for storyboards. But Ben Holm did like drawing cars for storyboards. A lot, so. Okay, I think that's. Nice. JD, not just for storyboards, as a hobby, freak. Daco. Lives doodles. That's insane. I don't know why I said that keyboard smash out loud, but. Yeah, to each their own. I know some people hate drawing horses and stuff, but I like drawing horses. So, like, I understand. Like, you can. What the heck? What is happening with this piece? Wait. Okay, I think it's this. It looks like a little gun. I'm gonna assume that's correct. JD, you have to say every keyboard smash. Daco, cars are just his vehicle for creativity. But oh, Daco. I'm glad that I'll be able to finish Bumpy this stream. I'm probably just gonna go till like about 6. So it looks like Bumpy will for sure be finished. And then maybe I'll start like the Stegosaurus one that has been in Sammy. I think most of the other sets is just gonna be vehicle building, but okay. Oh yeah. What is that? What is that piece? Okay. It looks like a tiny little, if it was gold, it would be like a tiny little gold bar. Or a chocolate bar. I kind of want to eat it, but I'm not going to. Top ramen. I feel like I'm eavesdropping into a Jurassic World Slack chat, not gonna lie. Oh man. I love all the Chaos Theory sets we got, but I think they did Ben so dirty he looks bald. Oh yeah, JD, I need your I think I called dibs on one of those spare hair pieces you had. Liz Doodles, no same, I'm loving it. Can dinosaurs have chocolate, I wonder? I'm gonna assume maybe not. There's a lot of animals you shouldn't feed chocolate to. I would not feed them chocolate just to be safe. JD, you guys are not ready for the chat that happens in our Discord channel. Yeah, it's private for a reason. This is only a fraction of our chaos. JD, yeah, for Kenji. I forgot if I have a spare bin here. I'll check. Because I think you had like an Obi-Wan hair and like a Ron hair. But yeah, oh yeah, the Kenji hair also needs to be. They gave him like his old hair for some reason. So funny. Did I do everything correctly on this? No, there's something missing. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that's correct. All right. Liv Toodles, I would pay to be a fly on that wall. Daco, unfortunately Shrek would snipe us. JD, no, they were Harry Potter and Credence? JD, so I'll give Heidi one of those for Kenji. Much appreciated, yeah. Oh gosh, what is happening on the, oh, okay. Oh, I think these are her feet. Okay. Just a million tiny little pieces that are supposed to go in a specific direction. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I wonder how Kenji didn't run out of hair gel back in Camp Cretaceous. I'm willing to bet his hair was rock solid back then. So I think we threw in like a few scenes. He had hair gel that he had like bottles of it, or like little, I guess it's not a bottle, it's like containers of it. That when they were packing, he just had like tons of them. I don't know where he got them from, but I guess he found them, like he scavenged them from somewhere. But yeah, only the essentials. Because I do remember there was an asset for his hair gel, that was made. Okay. What is happening here? Does it go like this? Yes. Just double checking to make sure everything looks correct. And then are like supposed to go in like this. Okay. That's how that goes. And then I just have to do that 3 more times. Um, Live Zoodles. I do remember Ben saying you could have grabbed more than your own bag and hair gel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was supposed to, like, one of the bags was just like a bag full of nothing but hair gel. Daco, everyone makes fun of Ben for his bottles of hand sanitizer, but no one thinks about all of Kenji's hair gel. Yeah. Live Zoodles, I will be taking that as canon anyway, thank you. Daco, maybe he squirrels his bottles away in his hair like Marge Simpson does. Kenji got a blast con. JD, oh, I do have something that kind of works for Ben. I'll bring it tomorrow. Sweet. Thank you, JD. Oh, man. Okay. I just did this once and I'm already like, Actually, maybe, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll do all of them at once. Okay, so the next is this piece. Because I think it'll be faster this way because I don't have to keep flipping back and forth between the instructions. They just look like little, like, tanks like this. I guess Bumpy is kind of a tank, so I guess at some level it makes sense that she'd be made up of a bunch of tinier tanks. Let's see here. Here's the last one. Am I already missing a piece? Oh no, here it is. There we go. That one. And that one. Yeah. Taco. Bumpy's just 3 tanks stacked in a trench coat. Yeah. Oh, it's just like that. JD used to have like a collection of Bumpies at her desk that were just stacked, like, from biggest to tiniest on top. And I think we took a picture of it and then someone drew them like in a trench coat. Bumpy Tower in a... I don't know why that word is censored. It may have been me. It feels like it could have been you. JD. Oh no. Wow, JD. Bumpy Tower in a trench coat.jpg. Oh, is it... Did it censor it because... Oh, it thought it was like a link? Okay, yeah, I did turn off links. That's really funny. JD censored. The Bumpy Tower did kind of look like a Christmas tree made out of Bumpies. Because of like the triangular shape. JD, bumpy tower and a beep. Daco, deranged JD. Ah, this is just a mere taste of what we have to put up with. Wait. Okay, yes, it's this way. Lives doodles, I'm fascinated. I would say we're just joshing around, but Josh isn't here. Wait, is that? Yes, that's correct. And then this goes on the bottom. Doing that out of order, but it's fine. Wow, we're almost done. I'm getting really close. Daco, that means we can shit talk him. Joking. Okay. Then, which side does it go on? Goes like that. Like that. And that. JD, I found the bumpy tower, but not the one with the trench coat. Oh. Classic. Didn't it get even bigger? Let's see. Can I hang on. I put it in our chat if you want to show them. Okay. Let me double check. Okay, there's nothing India in the background. JD, yeah, someone photoshopped it to be like 5 times as tall. Yeah, I remember that. Daco. Actually, I think the one where it got taller was me. I don't know if I did the trench coat. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me try and add this to OBS Studio. Browse, downloads, bumpy tower. Oh no! Oh, this is a very high quality image. Okay. This is the bumpy tower. Daco, I just remember copy pasting Bumpy into oblivion. Lol. JD. Everyone just laughing in the chat. Yay. Maybe I can, let's see, where's a good, just put it up here. So she can be with us. Funnily enough, I had used OBS Studio before, for work actually, because I think during the pandemic, the first time they had us like recording pitches, Because we didn't pitch. I think they tried pitching live over Zoom, and a lot of people on Camp Cretaceous, their Zoom was so bad, like their internet connection was so bad doing it live that they wound up having us pre-record them using OBS Studio, using the recording feature, not the streaming feature. So that's what I always think of when I think of OBS Studio. I missed something. These go to. Oh wait. Right. I was like, I know these attached to this. Oh, but we're doing. Okay. I build it and then I immediately forget how I build it. Daco, that means we need to Photoshop in the Lego Bumpy into the Bumpy Tower. It's like those Russian dolls that keep getting smaller, but it's bumpy, yeah. JD, for the Bumpy Tower and the Bumpy trench coat, I have an extremely low quality photo of it on our meme board. JD posted the picture of the Lego Harry Potter in our other chat and said, this Loki looks like Ben Holm. And yeah, it kind of does. Oh my gosh. Jade, I put it on our chat for a reason. Sorry, I was laughing at it. I had to let them know I was laughing at that. Oh, they can't see it, so they don't know. Ben Holm outed to look like Harry Potter. Oh, I guess that is a little unfortunate. Well, I mean, yeah, no, Daniel Radcliffe's a pretty good-looking guy. Just Daniel Radcliffe, you know. Doesn't have to be connected to Harry Potter. They know what Lego Harry Potter looks like. Well, is this? I don't know. It could be like a specific year of Lego Harry Potter, though. Because I guess they had different Legos for depending on what school year it was supposed to be. Wait, how does this go? Oh yeah, the feet, the toes. I'm getting distracted and then going like, oh yeah, I just put this together. Wait, no. It's that direction. Okay. JD, yeah, it's not the 12-year-old one. Liv Soodles, I'm trying to figure out who Ben Holm is. He's one of the other storyboard artists from Chaos Theory. He's not on Tumblr or Twitter. He's just on Instagram. He's a great artist. This is the wrong. Shoot! This is the wrong way. And he was on Team 2, so JD's team. And Jeff's team. Team Pteranodon. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Those doodles. Oh, okay. No. Daco. I found one really shitty pic of the tower from the meme board that's very, very low quality. Yeah, I knew that it existed as... I knew that it existed like as a picture on the meme board, yeah. Actually, it being in such low quality is kind of funnier. Yeah, there it is. Oh god. Jeff, he fought Voldemort. JD has to suffer from confusion every time we talk about Ben Pincus. Yeah. Liv Doodles. Oh wait, I follow him on Insta. Yeah, he's got some great stuff on Instagram. Okay. Okay, I'm saving the picture of the bumpy tower from the meme board. Gonna remove that one and gonna import the big one. Oh, no. What happened to it? I just saw it. No. What? Wait. No. I don't know. I'm gonna try this again. There we go. Here's the big bumpy tower. From the meme board. the photoshopped one. And then the bumpies in a trench coat. I could put her over here. JD. And the crew suffers from confusion every time we talk about Ben Holm. One time I said Ben something something and JP said, "Is that canon?" Liv Doodles, that's so funny. JD, trench coat. Oh no. I just dropped one of the very tiny pieces on my floor. Oh wait, I found it. Okay. My worst nightmare. Liv Doodles, my jaw dropped. That is amazing. Okay. Yeah, I think at one point marketing filmed our giant meme board with intention to show it to the public, but it sounds like because some of the memes, yeah, that is 1% of our chaos meme board. It sounds like because some of the memes were also like memes that included like copyrighted things, technically copyrighted things from other non-Jurassic World chaos theory properties. It might have been too much of a legal hassle to clear it to release the footage of it. Even after I think they even tried censoring a whole bunch of stuff from it. But it still was like, this is too much to clear. We're just to be safe, we're not gonna show it. Oh my gosh. That is 1% of our chaos meme board, JD. Maybe one day we'll release it into the world. Yeah. Liz Doodles, please feel free to share more anytime. I live for these. I know for a fact that everyone else does too. JD, yeah, Nintendo. Which is so dumb because that poster is it's the poster for a Universal movie. It's so dumb. Okay, now I attach her feet. I think that's the correct way. Just got some little bumpy chicken legs. I guess. Wait a second. Okay, I think I made these. Okay, I think I just need to reverse this. on some of these because I accidentally made them all facing the same direction. Oh my god. Okay. She's got some big stompers, yeah. She's got all right feet. I was wondering about that. The instructions don't have a mirrored version. They just okay. That I have a critique about that. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I can't read. Well, I mean, it's not really reading, but all right, I'm gonna attach this one and then I'm gonna switch these. Oh my gosh, whoops. Sorry. It's me. Yeah, my awful hair getting into the camera. Oh, this is such a cute build. Okay, so just take all this apart. Scratch that, reverse it. Okay. Okay, so from this direction, we're gonna start this over. Oh my gosh. Then it should go like that. Wait. Oh my gosh. I did this upside down too. This is part of the problem also is like chatting while building something. It's very easy to get distracted and to go on autopilot and then just go like, yeah, you just attach it like this, and then not really, you're not really paying 100% attention to it. Okay, then that piece goes there. Things go here. Like that. Okay. Then we put this back on. Which way does this go? It goes like that, right? Yes. Okay. Almost there. We just gotta fix this other backwards leg. Luckily, since this is kind of halfway assembled, it's not as terrible to take apart and put back together. Okay. That way, then this. That. And then this, but we're turning you around because this is upside down. I guess I probably could have just put it on the other way, but that's fine. That piece and this piece and foot, and yes, we've got a leg. got her other leg, and we did it. Bumpy herself is done. This pose is so funny. Just her little legs just splayed out, but I guess if I ever want to add wheels, I could. Whoop. No. Get back on there. If I ever wanted to add wheels, I could just stick them on the bottom like that. Yeah, her feet are supposed to come down like this. Oh, that's okay. There we go. Yay! A completed Bumpy. Completed Lego Bumpy. Yeah. Oh, look at her. Congrats, she T-posing. Nice job, she's so cute. Oh, do your tail wiggle. Yeah. That's great. A wonderful first completed build. I guess we'll just have her right here. Yeah. Okay. And then the last thing is all her little treats that we just have to pop together. So here's the carrot. Here's this pumpkin that should be a mango, honestly. I don't know what this is, but maybe celery? JD, you did it better than Paul, Rainey, Kauser, Kirsten, Sean, and Darren. Well, I had instructions, JD, and this took me, what, started at 1 and it's almost 4. This took 3 hours, nearly 3 hours to do. Oh my gosh. I guess maybe this one's a cabbage. So there's a little base. Daco. They're such small veggies. Kika Cat. Are the treats berries or grubs? They look like they're little veggies for her to munch on. JD, where did the carrot cannon come from? Daco, looks like a cabbage or cauliflower. JD, no, you're just more talented than the 6 of them. Are there spare parts to this? Okay. I guess there are. There's like spare little... That's so funny. I guess I could put the flowers on these too. Okay. And yeah, and then you feed them to her. Here you go, Bumpy. Yay! Yum. Oh, it looks like we got Fernando back. What'd I miss? Oh, it's done. Daco. Oh, welcome back, Fernando. Heidi, like, just finished. Yep, I sure did. JD. Wow, Fernando, you missed everything. Fernando, teeth are cleaned. JD. Heidi spoiled the entirety of season 2. Daco of tacos. Bumpy mukbang. A delicious pumpkin. Yum, 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 yum. Oh my goodness. All right. So that's it for this box. Huh. just gonna leave Bumpy with her little treats right here. And put this booklet aside. And now we have the Dinosaur Mission's Stegosaurus Discovery for the next build, which includes Ben's van, which I am very excited to have Ben's van. Because I really wish I hope they make a toy of his van at some point. That would be really cool. But until then, we're gonna have to just make do with this. Fernando, well, I popped up every once in a while at the dentist and did see JD show up and immediately bully Heidi into ASMR. Oh my gosh. Daco, accurate. I might duck out to go run some errands, but thanks for streaming, Heidi. Wait, no, this is the set I wanted. Frick, I wanted Ben's van. JD, Van, Jeff, I have to head out as well. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming, guys, even if you have to head out. I'm gonna get started on, if I can get this open, on this one. And just continue the stream until about 6, which is when I have to go to do something else. But I am free until then, and this is what I am doing. What the heck? A paper. Oh, I understand. Ooh, we've got stickers in this one. Oh, it's the chaos board. It's his little ritter board. Oops, sorry about the noise. Ooh. What is that? I want, what is that heart for? Who's C and O? Is that Claire and Owen? Why is this here? That's so weird. Daco, you might duck out. Daco, is there King Kragnor? I don't see King Kragnor, unfortunately. There is this tiny little... I can't tell what it is, but there's something crossed out and it says no. Dino eyes? Daco, what is that thing at the bottom? JD, Gengar? Wait, no, I meant... Fernando, it better be a cell phone. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to look at the... Oh, it's this. There's like, there's a creature in that log? That's so funny. Okay, there's still, oh my gosh, there's so much in this box. This isn't even the biggest one. Wait, 2? Oh, okay. 1 and 2. This one's so big it's got 2 instruction booklets. Okay, I think that's everything out of the box. That is a lot. Oop. Try it. Sorry. Okay. Trying to organize that. Okay, Daco. Okay, now I'm walking away. Sad face. JD, bye, Daco. Daco, I gotta go buy stuff before hobby store closes. Bye, guys. Oh, yeah, that's important, man. Gotta do that. Talk to you later, Daco. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. just took me out, so just something about just seeing it with no legs. It looks like a little car. Vroom. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess the legs are in this bag. Okay. Top ramen. Yeah, currently getting all the tea and pretending like I was a board artist on Jurassic World. Daco, I'm so glad. I was just about to close the window. I thought it was one of those bass fish hanging on your wall. Oh god, one of my favorite videos ever is that one video where it's like it's one of those singing wall fish, and it's like the tape is so worn out from being played over and over that there's parts of it that like are like half broke. It still plays, but it's like half broken, and it sounds like a it sounds like a demon. Like it got possessed by a demon on certain parts of the track. Oh god. It does. Daco, it looks like a fucked up car. It does. And this is the companion to Ben's van. Oh, his new ride. Oh, rip Ben's van. Oh yeah. Here you can share the treats with Bumpy while we get you some much needed medical attention. Oh gosh. Okay. Lots of bigger pieces in this one. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got the Stegosaurus's legs right here. I'm assuming those are probably one of the first. Yeah. So this is oh my god. Oh, it includes this. Bumpy didn't include that. Damn, they really were like, no, you put her together and then she stays together, huh? It's one of these little, it's one of the little, like, piece, like, prior party things. I don't know if it has, I think it might have a specific name, but, yeah, that's nice. This will probably be immediately lost after these are built. Because I had one from my other builds, but I don't know what happened to it. Okay, so it looks like we're putting together Ben and the Stegosaurus. I have the Stegosaurus's legs, so I'm gonna do those first. Daco, god, it's so goofy. It really, oh gosh, this is something. JD, gosh. Okay, a little less goofy looking with legs, or well, you could just put the legs on backwards and make it really fucked up. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a lovely. Less screwed up Stegosaurus that has legs now. Done. You can go hang out with Bumper Car. All right. Ben is in here somewhere. Oh jeez. Poor Ben. Oh dear. not having a good day. Okay, here's his body. Lives Doodles. Hello, I'm back. Hello, hello. Okay, this booklet is... You're in the way. I'm going to put you over here for now. Okay. Ah. Oh, he does have a normal face. As well. But I... he's like the mayor from, Halloween Town. Of course I'm gonna give him the scared face. Gonna have your beanie for now, but eventually, Ben, you're gonna get your hair. So you don't actually have your beanie for that long. Where did his legs go? Wait. Oh. Is this... Oh, okay. I legitimately picked this up and I was like, why is there just an arm in here? Is this Brooklyn's arm? No, I think it's not the same size. It's a part to something else. But, okay. Where are his legs in here? He's got no legs. My boy's got no legs. It should be in this. Oh, here they are. I'm blind. Fernando. He's like that guy with Voldemort on the back of his head. Yeah. JD, spoilers. Yeah, spoilers. If you haven't seen Jurassic World Chaos Theory Season 1 at this point, that's on you. Yay, we've got little... Come on, focus. Well, we've got Lego Ben. There we go. So, you can hang out like Bumpy. JD. Or Lives Doodles. Bald. Yeah. JD. OMG, can you imagine if they made a Lego Chaos Theory show? Okay. Gonna move some things slightly. Oh, sorry. Oh, the carrot. There's also this. Was that on that page? Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay. This is the end of this little, like, a feeder stick? I see. Lives Doodles. I need a Lego Chaos Theory video game, honestly. I'd love it if they made a game of our show. That would be fun. Why is this not want to attach? The stem is feeling very long for this carrot. Okay. That's fine. So we've got got our little feeding stick. Here you go, Ben. Okay, moving along. All right, building the van. Exciting. So we need one of these and one of these. Top ramen. Without those instructions, I wouldn't know how to build that dino. I know, right? JD, a real game and not an interactive. Oh my god. Don't even. Lives Doodles, exactly. I've had to work on 2 of those Netflix interactives. And they're a nightmare to work on. Daka technically did too. Daka was just a PA on Spirit, but Daka was also had to work on the Spirit interactive. Oh no, Daka didn't work on the Camp Cretaceous one. Never mind. But Daka did work on an interactive, and Jeff also worked on the Camp Cretaceous interactive. Most of the coworkers I know from Chaos Theory were spared the horror. Lives Doodles. Like how there's a Lego Lord of the Rings game, but then it's Jurassic World, Camp Cretaceous, Chaos Theory. JD, there isn't even a Lego Jurassic World game. Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, we're building the axle shaft and everything first, I see. Okay, setting that aside. So we need this for the body of the van, I'm assuming. I would send the link to the wiki, but you know how Heidi feels about links. Oh, I think I turned it off. I turned off links just in case. I can share links. You could send it to me and then I could put it in the chat. Lives Doodles. They can even reuse the worlds then. It wouldn't be hard. I don't know. Yeah. Every day companies are making decisions about all these things. Woo. Perfect. Then we need... Oh, the wheels aren't in this one. They're in the other one. Fernando, yeah, Zelda's only. Wow. I guess someone's gotta keep the jokes going when Daka's not here. Lives Doodles. Like, don't these companies only care about money? I would give them money for this. I'll support capitalism this once. JD, every day I wake up, punches wall, and there is no Lego Jurassic World Chaos Theory. Wait. Okay. Staggered. Lives Doodle's broken heart. Top ramen. What a cruel world we live in. Alright. There we go. Lives Doodles. They'd have to redo Ben's model though. I wouldn't be able to go through a full game watching his bald head. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, if they make it true to the show, he loses his hat, they'd have to give him a hair switch. Lives Doodles. I love the beanie in the show, but it did not translate to Lego. Yeah. A lot too much to simplify, unfortunately. Yeah. It's always a little scavenger hunt trying to find which piece you need. Geek a Cat. Alright, I'm heading out, going shopping with my mom to a mall with a Lego store, coincidentally. Ooh, have fun. Thank you so much for showing up to the stream, and I hope you had a good time watching and chilling out with everyone here. Let's see. Is that right? Yes, I think so. Ah, there you are. Yes, this was really fun. I'm glad. I'm glad that watching me put Legos together has not just been, why am I here? Liz Doodles. You know, something else I wish we got for Chaos Theory, Funko Pops. I I'm not like a huge Funko Pop person myself, but the only thing so side tangent, I do have a couple of Funko Pops because they never made figures for a couple things that I liked anywhere else. Only Funko Pop made them. The show Dark Crystal Age of Resistance, my two favorite characters, they only ever made figures of them. Oh no. Come on. They only ever made figures of them in Funko Pop form. But I they're actually pretty cute. The Muppet style it looks pretty nice in the Funko Pop style, like the Muppet creature like style. But yeah, I know some people love Funko Pops and some people don't like the designs. I think the designs work for some things, for sure. And anyway, I I really wish that they had made other figures of them in addition to these, because I do think these are cute, but they're the only ones they ever made. They have all these really nice. I'm not gonna pull it on screen because they're kind of larger and heavier and a little more delicate, but they made these like really nice character sculpts of all the characters from Dark Crystal, for a lot of the characters, not all of them, but a lot of them. And I do have those. How did I have these backwards? Hang on. Trying not to knock everything over. But they didn't make them for Sketgirl and Ergo. And they also canceled some of the sculpts that they were going to make, the Weta Workshop. Whoops. And the really high quality ones. So that also really sucks. Yeah. I'm working on boards while I watch you and it's relaxing. I'm glad, Fernando. JD working on boards, gang. Lives Doodles. I'm not a huge Funko fan, but I do have some, and I'd kill to have the Nublar 6 on my shelf. Yeah, I understand. Plus, how cute would a Funko Bumpy be? Yeah, she could rock it. She could for sure rock it. Yeah. Creatures usually look cute as Funkos, like the Appa Funko. So cute. Totally, yeah. I think that's everything on that page. We've got some clear plastic bricks. The clear ones have always been my favorites. They're just so cool. So pretty. I know it's just plastic, but I like the multicolored, like clear plastic bricks. I think my part of it might be because they do look a little like candy, so that it's like, ooh, I want to eat it. I've got the wheel rims. Okay, I think it's that step. Oh, I just noticed there's a little Ben progress bar at the bottom. He's like the progress bar. That's so cute. Wait, no, that's the wrong spot. It's in the middle. Oh, I did these wrong. I'm looking at stuff going like, yeah, this is where I'm supposed to put this, and then I put it in the wrong spot as I'm looking at it. JD, OMG. And he would walk 500 miles and he would walk 500 more. Absolutely, he would. I guess this is supposed to be like his bed in the back of the van. It, like I think I'm not quite sure. Sometimes Legos can get a little abstract. Okay, easy enough. I think that's everything for that. Alright, we're doing some Lego stacking, it seems. The red one, the gray one. Come on. And the tan one. JD van bathtub. Yeah, the combination bed bathtub in the back of the van. Wait. Oh, I was like, where am I attaching this? I don't see the difference. Okay. This is the kind of Lego building that's just like so satisfying. Where it's just really simple, like just filling in all the empty spots. Okay. Got that trim. And now we're doing the lip of the combination bed bathtub in the back of the van. Let's see, actually. JD, Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, does this go behind here? Oh, okay. That's the problem with these isometric. Sometimes you don't know exactly where something is supposed to go. That makes more sense. Okay. Well, that sure is something. I just need the other one of this. Three. There we go. starting to look like something. You know something else I just thought of. This van's a little big, but I one sec. The van's a little big, but it you could even put these figures in the van instead of the Lego figures. These are really tiny like box set ones. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all 5 of them. They all fit. Yay. Top ramen. Bumpy in the hot tub time machine. JD, yes. And then I'll have a little Bumpy tower over here. A little mini one. Lives Jules, help, where are these from? They're from a Target set. It's just like, it's a Target set where it's just all a big set of all minis all in one big box. They're very tiny. Like you can't really appreciate just how tiny they are until you are looking at them. It's very funny. Five bros chilling in a bathtub. Yeah. I'm gonna see how long I can keep them in there before I have to move them. Okay. I just saw the steering wheel. Right, we've got his little van dashboard. But my one note is that there should be more duct tape holding it together. And I think this just goes on top of. Oh no, Sammy. That, if it'll snap in place. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, they're really going places in this. Okay. So it goes on the front like that. Perfect. And little right angles. Such an interesting piece. Okay. Go do this grill. That. Let's see. If anyone has any suggestions for things I could ramble about. Oh, I think if you probably won't be able to hear because it's in the other room. Wait. I don't think. But my cousin has a string quartet that's currently rehearsing. It's probably can't hear it, so it's probably fine. But if the AC quits working and the sound carries and you hear like a string quartet randomly in the background, that's what that is. Oh, I see. This is the grill. That's actually why I have a hard out at 6, because I'm gonna have to get ready to go to that later. How is California compared to Texas? Well, where I'm from in Texas, I'm from like a smaller town. I'm kind of near where Sammy's from, theoretically, like a ranch outside of San Antonio. And I'm from like a smaller town, and it's just like a lot more rural, and everything closes like at 7 or 8 p.m. and there isn't as much to do, and not as many people that like there's some I do have friends in Texas, but I definitely have more friends that I know I've gotten to know out here that share a lot of common interests, which is why I like California. I like being in Los Angeles because that's where all the other animation weirdos are. JD, oh, I heard a yeah earlier and just thought your setup was haunted. No, it's probably my cousin in the other room. Sometimes the sound carries. So if you hear any other things from my haunted setup, it's probably just the string quartet in the other room. I wasn't sure if she was going to be rehearsing or not today. Okay, so that's the grill. Yeah, I just came back from a trip visiting Texas. And I brought my cousin and I both went, and whoops. Try not to knock the camera stand. And we brought like some of our friends with us, and we had a pretty good time. One of my friends and I showed her around my hometown, and then we went to San Antonio, and I took her to the Alamo, which I haven't been to the Alamo probably since I was in school, like in high school or middle school. And so I took my friend to the Alamo. It's the first time I'd been there in years, and they've actually changed a lot there since the last time I was there, which was interesting because they have a whole entirely new building out back, which the Alamo itself, for those who've never been, you don't have to pay to like go into the actual church or walk around on the grounds. You can just walk in and see everything, which I think is great. But they've added this, and you can just leave like donations for the upkeep and maintenance and like preservation of the historical site. Um, but they added a new building out back of the Alamo, which you do have to pay to go in. It wasn't too much, and anyways, it was a big collection of artifacts from that have been like found that were related to the Alamo, that have been like collected over the years. And funnily enough, the main one of the main contributors to this artifacts like museum building, I guess you could call it, is that about at least half of everything in there was owned and contributed by Phil Collins, the singer songwriter Phil Collins. And there were there, and like you, if you were like looking at like just the descriptions of the artifacts, you just like half of them just said like donated by Phil Collins, because a lot of people don't know this, but he's like obsessed with the Alamo, which is very funny. Very, very funny to me. And I guess these are spares. I'm gonna hope these are spares. I'm gonna put them over here. And now we're moving on to bag number 2, which has Sammy. You could sense we were talking about the Alamo. And anyways, there's these giant pictures all over the walls. Like, they had pictures of Phil Collins, like, moving some of the artifacts into the building. And, like, overseeing them moving the artifacts into the building. And there was also, like, a diorama at the back, like, of the whole Alamo, and it just... he actually like narrates all the events of the Alamo while it's like shining different lights on all the locations in the Alamo, so you can kind of get in a sense of like how the battle went down. But it's really funny because it like starts out and it's like, "Hi, I'm Phil Collins. You might know me from my music, but today I'm going to tell you about the Alamo," or whatever. Really bad Phil Collins impression, but yeah, so my friend and I thought that was pretty funny. Alright, there's her hair. Oh. Top ramen, never forget. Yeah. Magnifying glass. Yeah, it was fun seeing the Alamo again, and the new artifact like building is pretty good. I think they're also, it's not open yet. I think they're eventually adding like a museum soon across the street from the site. The whole place when we went though, oh my gosh, the construction is terrible right now. It was kind of insane. It wasn't like there's like a few things. No. Here we go. We got Sammy. Oh, she's also got two faces. She's also got two faces. She's got an open-mouthed smiley face and like a smirking face. JD Harvey Dent. Sorry if you can hear my cousin. Yeah. Liv Zoodles. Aw, she's so cute. Yeah. I see that they didn't do the side sleeves, which I understand. There's There's a lot of details on those sleeves that were very annoying to do. All right. Perfect. Got a crate. All right. Oh. Does Ben's van have a grill guard? And I just didn't notice? I mean, honestly smart, especially with dinosaurs everywhere. If I can just find all the pieces to the grill guard. What am I looking for? Wait, that's, oh, they've got a spare tire? Nice. Okay. Got the rims. Okay, go over here. Windshield. Oh, here it is. Here's the part I was... No, it's not the part I'm looking for. Where... What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh, I have to build it. That would explain it. I'm just like, none of these look quite like... Okay. Perfect. So there we go. There's that one. There's this one. Okay. No, I did this backwards. I'm seeing now. Oh, wait. Top Ramen, gonna peace out as well. Thanks for the stream. It was nice to meet you and the rest of the Jurassic World story team. Well, Def will not watch Fluke though, sorry. Well, I tried. I guess I can't convince everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm glad you stopped in and tuned in for a while. Okay, I think that is right, finally. And then it attaches to the front. Okay. JD, what the hell, arrest them, I said, having missed the Fluke screen. Yeah, you haven't even seen Fluke either. Traitor? No. Did you wind up being sick or something? I don't remember why you weren't there. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how that goes. Let's go to... No. Top Ramen, out here dodging bullets and gaslighting others, I see. JK, bye. Goodbye. Oh, that's right. JD, I was in close contact with someone who caught COVID that week. That's right. I think I remembered it being something like that. Got a little map. it looks like it looks like a treasure map. I don't know what that is supposed to be. JD, maybe the real treasure was the friends we lost on the way. Okay, wait. This. Okay, I guess I have to move them now. Does it just... Okay, I guess it just sits on top of that like that. Sorry, guys. Okay. It's really just... Huh. Interesting. I don't entirely understand, but okay. Can you guys hear the flute playing in the background? Ah, sticker time? Is it sticker time? Sorry, Ben. JD, yes. Well, hopefully it's just some nice background music, yeah. 3. Okay. Oh no, it's not centered. It's fine. There's a little too much wiggle room for that. But I don't want to peel it off again and then have it lose its stickiness. Okay. One. Try not to get my head in the camera again. That is not at all centered, but I'm just not gonna worry about that. Then the cabinets. Okay, these ones. Oh dear. JD, get your head in the game. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just gonna put them in here, and we're not gonna worry about how centered or not they are. We're getting there. Okay, we need this little archway. Wait, oops. I keep hitting that. We need this other little archway. Oh, I was like, where's the other one to match it? Okay, it's got this attachment for the ladder. Oh, this is where these go. Okay. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I really liked that Chaos Theory was a road trip show, because it made me think of road tripping. My cousin and I once did a road trip across the United States. I don't understand this. And it brought back like some like fond memories. Wait, I already attached those. Is that everything I need to do? Yeah, I think that's everything for that page. But yeah, I love road trip stories, and I love road tripping. You just it's really funny because you really see how simultaneously so much of the United States looks exactly the same, but also how so much of it looks completely different. If that makes any sense. Like there's so many I know a lot. We only had like that one turnpike like exit, that one like freeway highway exit that was used over and over again, which I'm sure I think a lot of people noticed, but it kind of was, it kind of is accurate. Like a lot of like there's like a lot of roads and like interstate town interstate town zones that are by interstates, that they do all wind up looking very similar in the United States, which is very, very funny. Um, let's see, I think. Yeah. We're getting close. He's making his way downtown. I don't know what noise that is in the other room. I'm very sorry if that is being picked up in here. They might be tuning or something. This is the top. We get into the top. What are you looking for? What piece am I looking for? Okay, there's these four. Oh, here we go. It's this. Where's the other one? Oh, here it is. JD. I love road tripping and getting Dibs ice cream at the gas stations and being in gas station bathrooms. The great American pastime. I do. Oh man, one of the best things is always like, yeah, like getting like those gas station snacks that you use. At least for me, there's a lot of gas station snacks that I don't get anywhere else. Like I never buy them unless I was like on a road trip going through a gas station. Like for me personally, the big thing I always get is like those little hand pies. Those little gas station hand pies they sell, like an apple pie or a cherry pie, and they're just like coated in sugar. They're almost like, it's like donut coating almost, like the glazed sugar. And they taste like a little bit like cardboard because of that paper packaging that they come in, but there's just something very quintessentially like road trip about those. JD hand pie. Yeah, like oh gosh. It's just like, it comes in like a little paper package and it's about like this big. It's like square. It's almost like a Hot Pocket, but it's a pie. That you just get at the gas station. Or sometimes, some of them, I say paper, sometimes they come in a box. They actually come in just like a square little box, depending on the brand. I love the the little just like, and then you put it on, ta-da, like illustration. And I don't understand why this slides out like this. It's just not attached to anything. Huh. Maybe somewhere down the line there will be some other piece that makes it make sense. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe there was something I didn't do correctly. Getting a soda to for the road also very much okay. Very much also a fun road trip activity for me. Like when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to drink soda unless it was like a special occasion, like because we didn't keep soda in the house. So it would just be like, oh, if we were on like a road trip or a drive, or if if we were like at the movies or something, that would be the time I get a soda. It sure does. I guess I need to keep it up a little. Oh, so now we're doing these stickers. It's his bumper stickers, I think. Oh. Okay. Okay. On the road trip with my cousin that we took in college, we planned to go camping a lot on a lot of it. And then because of the time of year it was like, I think it was right when a lot of campsites had just opened for the season, at the beginning of the summer. And a lot of them were already like completely fully booked. And so we couldn't technically camp there. And so a lot of places, I think we would wind up just finding like a parking lot kind of nearby where we were going to camp, and we just slept in the car. But it was, my car does not, I still have the same car we road tripped in. My car is not like this van, and it does not have a bed in the back. We just had to put down the seats. It was not very comfortable. Little tail lights. It's cute. These are the Lego pieces I always want to eat. They look like Jell-O. Or like Jolly Ranchers. Fernando, where's pie? Sounding like Grug over here. Okay. JD, I got that reference. I knew you would. JD and I, before we worked on Chaos Theory together, worked on the Crude's Family Tree, which was a very fun show. Fernando, currently watching while trying to make chicken nuggies from scratch. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, is that? Well, someone stole Ben's wheels. Fernando, it's a lot harder than TikTok made it look. Oh no. Oh shoot. I'm looking at this now and realizing there was a level that I did not attach correctly. So I'm gonna have to take this apart to add this in. Really, if I can figure out a way to do this gracefully. I almost have van. I have van with mistake. I don't want this all to like break apart. Okay. Okay. It's that. Oh. Okay, there we go. Fernando, no! JD, following a TikTok recipe is very brave of you. Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Got the correct number of Legos for that layer. Put everything back where it came from. I don't know what they're doing in the other room. Fernando, look, I don't like being called a hero, but... Oh, come on. I believe... Wait, what is this? Was this off of something? Shoot. Just double checking really quick. Not seeing that piece. So hopefully that wasn't supposed to go somewhere in here. Oh, I see. It's to this. Phew. I was like, wait, did I accidentally disconnect this from something? Okay. All right, yeah. Perfect. I don't see any problem with it. What are these supposed to attach to? Oh. Oh, I see. I missed this step. These are supposed to be the lights on top. I was like, I feel like I got these out and then I never attached them to anything. Ah! JD, there's a Chinese recipe app called Going Down to the Kitchen, and that's the only thing I follow. What have you... Are they good recipes, JD? Is this? I hope that's a spare part. I don't know what these are. I'm gonna assume those are spare parts, and I'm gonna put the wheels on now. Oh, that's cute. I didn't realize they have the size of the wheel. It's kind of hard to see, but it has the size of the wheel. Let's see. How do I ban them, Fernando? Fernando, I do not know how to ban viewers. Shady. Ban shady. I don't even know how to ban this bot, man. I am using OBS. Now that I know that Heidi doesn't know how to ban people, I'm unstoppable. Hover over their name and 3 symbols should show up. One should be a circle with a cross through it. Oh, there we go. Banned. Woo! Thank you, Fernando. Ooh, putting the wheels in is very satisfying. JD, after you deleted the bot message, mine just looks insane. Fernando, that will also come in handy if any jerks show up in chat. Yeah! Move! I really like putting these wheels together. Nice. Woo. Oh. I did it the wrong way. JD, yeah, if Josh ever decides to join. Crap. Okay. Ah! Okay, there we go. JD, you built this wheel, now it's gonna roll. You built this wheel, now it's gonna roll. It is indeed a reference for one person, correct. Yay! It's a van. Woo. I'm a little disappointed. If the instructions had made it so that I could have, if it was like you built the base first, I was gonna put it at the bottom of Bumpy, because it is kind of the perfect size. Maybe later I'll Do some surgery. JD, they said they would release an official lyrics video, but they never did. Ugh. DreamWorks. The true travesty of it all. Can't even release the Crude's Family Tree opening lyric video. The best song ever. JD, Ben's ideal creature. Yeah, just bumpy van. They get the fly together. Oh yeah, the ladder. I almost forgot the ladder. There we go. And then I can put Ben in the van. Yes. Ah! The back of this van is so screwy because it is just like coming open, and that's so weird. The way it's designed, I don't know if this is supposed to be like the bed in the back, then it's designed in a way that it if the van were to like to back up and stop suddenly, it would just like fly out the back on these rollers. Interesting design. From the outside, it's great. It's Ben's van. So happy to have Ben's van. What time is it? It is 5:12. What is... Okay, so that's all for that booklet. Where did I stick the other one? Okay, so I guess the next thing for 2 is building this little radio vehicle, side vehicle, and I think, oh, and then we've got oh, yes, okay. Oh, I forgot about the little raptor. There's a little raptor inside. Trapped in there. Okay, maybe I'll build... the next bag. I think it's 5:13. I think there's time to build the contents of this bag. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Ah, the roof. Some of this stuff here. I'm just gonna give Sammy both of these, I guess. If I can get her to hold it. Perfect. Perfect. Bumpy's cutest angle is like from the sides. The top-down view is not giving her as much justice. All right. Just gonna check something. Alright, so got bag number 3. It's grapes. Yeah. One of the things I've been doing lately is I've been watching a lot of the old Unsolved Mysteries show. Like, I know there's like that newer Netflix version, but there's just not that many episodes of it to really like just have it on in the background. I like to have it on in the background because it feels like how TV used to work, where it would just be on all the time. And it's one of the things I've really gotten. Oh, these are already attached. That's funny. One of the things I've really gotten into is like trying to predict whether or not the mystery like has been solved or not, because a lot of the show, like the shows from like the late 80s through the 90s and then early 2000s, so like a lot of the cases are from like the 80s or the 90s, and like it's kind of like a toss up. Like about half the time like the cases, well, okay, so there's like a percentage of the cases they do on the show. Oh, look at the little raptor. There's a percentage of the cases that they do on the show that are like murders or missing persons cases, or like there's this guy who did a robbery and we're trying to find it, like those kind of things. There's a percentage of cases they put on the show that are, oh, I need this bag, that are like I'm adopted and I'm trying to find my family because I was separated from them as a really small child, or like I'm trying to find like someone I used to know that I lost contact with, and like a lot of stories like that. And then I would say the other third of the stories are just like I saw a UFO, aliens are real, and then Robert Stack's just going like, are aliens real? We'll never know. Was it aliens? We'll never know. Yeah, I like it's always such a nail-biting experience because they also would update the program, like so they'd update the episode if they did solve the mystery, and they'd like tell people like what had happened, or if it wasn't solved, like if just like there were new developments, they'd add things to it to help people try and like you can too solve a mystery, like whatever. And oh, it's such a nail-biting experience when there's like when you're watching an episode and you're like, oh my gosh, I really hope they were able to find that person, or like I really hope they were able to like find out who this killer was. And there's always like a good 50-50 chance that whenever it gets to the end, there's either like the music will change and there will be like a little update, and it'll be like, oh my gosh, they did solve this mystery, and it'll be like, thanks to viewers at home, someone called in and like found out that such and such's like biological mother is here and still alive, and they were reunited and we caught it on camera. And then like the other half of the show, half the time what happens is that it moves on to the next segment and you're like, oh, they never solved it, like after like 30 years, and it's really sad. But gosh, there was one I was watching recently where it was crazy. They had this guy on there who was like, they're interviewing that like his wife had died under mysterious circumstances, and he was like pleading to people to help him like find his wife's killer. And I think he was like under suspicion of being the one who did it. And as the segment went on, it was just like, oh my god, he really did do it. And he was never caught for the crime. And like I went on the website, because like now you don't call the number if you have a lead. You go on the website to check for any further updates, or to see what happened. And they also have like a comment section, I think, which is kind of crazy. But I went on the website because I was like really curious, like whether or not he was caught for killing it, like if he was like finally like arrested for probably murdering his wife, and he wasn't. And like in the comments it was like, oh yeah, like he was friends with like the police, like the head of police in that town, and everyone, it was kind of like an open secret that he had most likely killed his wife, and that it was that local investigators had just like buried it. Really insane. It makes me wonder like how many other things are stuff like that, where it's like they just have the actual like person responsible for whatever mystery that they're trying to solve, like who they've interviewed like on the show. I wonder how often that happened over the years. But yeah, the new Netflix version, I don't think it's necessarily bad. I just wish that the seasons were longer, because like the seasons only have like 5 or 6 episodes in them, and it's so short, and like half the episodes in them, or not half, but like a percentage of the episodes in them, like the runtime gets taken up by some stupid like, I was watching the Netflix one, and it was like talking about whether, was it the Netflix one? I want to say it was, and it was like, there were like a couple of supernatural ones. I'm trying to remember. I watched some episode about Mothman allegedly being in Chicago. I want to say it was the Netflix one. All the evidence that they showed of people allegedly sighting Mothman in Chicago, it all looked really like it all looked like just JD, what are you sending me? Oh my gosh. But anyways, all the like video footage they showed was It was very, very questionable. Like it just is like that. Just looks like a heron. Have you never seen a bird before? And I often wonder exactly how many sightings like that are just people who they see animals like really quickly out of the corner of their eye and they think it's something else. Just because they're not expecting to see an animal or anything. Or they don't realize just how big or how big some animals are, or how animals actually look in real life sometimes. Okay. Got this little guy. Got like a little satellite dish. These accessory vehicles are so funny. Like I get that they have to like they want to have more stuff in the pack for kids to play with, but JD, birds aren't real. No, they're not. The moral of this story. But Mothman is. Come on. Alright. We've got our little satellite dish. Oh, I think there's supposed to be a part inside of it. Okay. Great. They're ready to go chase some tornadoes with that. Okay. This one has so many tiny little pieces. Blue one, and the white one, and this little black square thingy. That is not attached on there very strongly. Oh, there's a sticker on this. Sticker time. Oh, it's the little Stegosaurus like health monitoring sticker. Okay. All right, not too bad. I'm not gonna look at that too closely. I am really bad at getting stickers on straight. Oh, I love the little shiny pieces. Okay. Oh, these pieces are so weird. Okay, got this one. Yeah, and then we need this one. And then it attaches like that. Perfect. I don't I don't entirely know what some of this equipment's supposed to be. It's just like, make it look sciencey. Okay, then the wheels. Okay, so this little vehicle guy is almost done. And then I think we're making that log with the creature inside of it. Just gotta pop the wheels in there. Oh, that's so satisfying. Nice. Perfect. We just gotta get the wheel. Okay. Doesn't matter which way the wheels go. I don't think it does. Perfect. It did matter on these, because the hubcaps are supposed to be on the outside. But not on this little guy. Perfect. We've got whatever this thing... We've got this little guy finished. So now we just gotta make this log feature to finish with this pack. Can I attach you to this? Yes. Try and... Yeah. Haven't used this once. Okay, so we start, there's two of these, interesting. We start with the base, and then we're going to do that, easy enough. And then you're doing that. I like the little leafy pieces. Where? Don't roll away. Oh, here we go. It's this piece. Perfect. One of these guys. I like that it's very much just like, just stick all these little pieces together and make like a little abstract forest set piece thing. Okay. Oh, I'm missing one. Where's the other one? There we go. That looks right. And the other little leafy piece. Other one of this. Oh, there's an egg. I didn't. Oh, I see. It's an egg. Okay. That's supposed to be what the baby raptor hatches out of, I guess. Okay, cute. So there's that one, and it's like a little that little diorama, and then now we're doing the log one, I believe. So here's the other little set. Those brown pieces, then we need this guy. This one. Fernando, final stretch. Yeah. Well, there's a whole other package. I'm not sure. We're gonna see how we are on time, because this other package is like the tree. There might be enough time to do this, and then I can just save the Allosaurus for another day. It'd be pretty good to finish this Lego set today. Where's... Oh. It's this piece. No! It's the end of the log. Okay, and this is where that little Gengar face is supposed to go. JD, by the way, finally canceled my pre-order. I'm free. Oh, congrats, JD. You're now free to get your own Lego set, and then now you know how to put it together because you've watched me put it together. So we've got a little guy in there, and then I guess this is supposed to be the other end of the log. JD, I'll use this video as a tutorial. Yeah, you can replay it and then build along, including the parts where you build, including the parts where I build 4 right feet for Bumpy instead of turning to the next page in the instructions. JD, I'll throw away my instructions. Yeah. Who needs them? Okay. Got this little leaf. Yeah. What is... What is supposed to be on fire? Huh. Huh. Interesting. I don't understand, but okay. I'm excited because once I have these Lego sets built, I have a fancy new display case to put them all in. Which was my big project for the summer. Putting that all together. Fernando, lol. I had so many I had so many toys from my desk at the office that I took home that used to live at my desk at the office. It was quite an impressive setup. And I didn't have anywhere to put all of them when I came home. Like I had a bookshelf at home where some of them used to live, but it got full. And so I basically had to buy a whole new display case. I think. All right, there's just I think these are spare pieces. Yeah. Okay, so moving you guys off to the side to eat. No. I don't know why this is on fire. I don't understand what it's supposed to be. Oh well. Is it like a... I don't know. Okay, it is 5:40. Do I? Yeah, let's... I'll just try and like... Get, it doesn't look like too much. I'll try and get through building this tree. And then we can call that the stream. I'm thinking for my next one, I might see if I have some time to do the Allosaurus set on Sunday, maybe? Like Sunday starting at like 1 p.m. again, like the same time. That seems like it would be a pretty good day to do a stream. Okay. Wait, that is already the wrong piece. Where's the... Oh, it's this one. Oh. It would help if I opened the bag of tiny pieces. I was like, where is this tiny piece? I don't see a tiny piece anywhere. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. Then we want the other one. Making a tree. I gotta remember not to lean too far forward and getting my head under the camera. I do have a tendency whenever I'm working really intently on something to just like want to get my face really close to it. Some little mushrooms. That's cute. These little baby mushrooms. Lego mushrooms. I love a good mushroom. Oh, I'm so excited for fall. I know it's still August, but it feels like kids are already going back to school where I live, at least, so it feels like, oh, it should be fall now. Summer's over. Or at least summer vacation seems to be over, so. I just realized you have the bumpy stack on the side. Yeah. I... It felt like a fun little... Wait a second, that is not right. There we go. It's just, it's keeping us company. Fernando, yee, Halloween. JD, I thought you said I'm so excited for the ball like a Pride and Prejudice character. I am excited for the autumnal season. JD, just like in The Office. Fernando, memories. JD, wow, we're doing boards as we listen to Heidi's laughter. Yeah, apparently, I guess you've heard me laugh in the stream, already, but I guess I do have like a somewhat distinctive laugh, or yeah, I guess it's distinctive. JD, just like the old days. Okay, I think that's all for those pieces. And oh man, I on the one hand, like a lot of stores already have all the Halloween decorations up, right? And on the one hand, I love having the Halloween decoration, like seeing all the Halloween decorations and fall stuff out already. But on the other hand, I know that they're going to immediately put out Christmas stuff the moment it actually is fall, which I really hate. What is going on with these pieces? Is that the correct pieces, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, turn it around, go to the front, add these leafy boys. The Halloween season always makes me think of sewing, because I used to always sew pretty crazy Halloween costume for the DreamWorks costume contest. I don't know what I'm gonna be for Halloween this year. You know, because I also don't know, well, I mean, I guess probably be like Halloween parties and stuff still, but like it's not like I need to make anything like really, I never needed to, but it's not like I have like a really big thing that I have coming up that I would make a costume for, like the DreamWorks costume party. I guess we'll see. I might just, oh, looks like they ran out of black ink on this page. I might just reuse something this year, because I might not have time to sew anything new. And I also didn't get super obsessed with anything new, which is also, that also would usually was the cause of many of my Halloween costumes. Where is the piece? Oh no! Don't go, don't fly off that way. Where's the piece I'm looking for? Oh, here it is. but I haven't gotten super obsessed. Well, that's not true. Hmm. I guess a dungeon meshy. I have thought about making like a Marseille costume. I think I could do Marseille, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that for Halloween. That might be more of like something I do later on down the line for like the Ren Fair or something. But she would be a fun costume to do. I think I could pull off her look. Um, some of the previous costumes I've done. The first one I ever sewed was I was Brea from the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance, one of the Gelfling princess. And I sewed her dress from scratch, and I got a wig, and because I have pretty short hair and she has pretty long braided hair. And that was a really fun costume to put together. And I even wore it again at they had a Dark Crystal convention in town a few years ago, so I wore it there also. And then I was Steed Bonnet from Our Flag Means Death. The year after, well, okay, so like COVID happened, and I think I didn't do anything really major, but then when we came back to the office, I was Steed Bonnet. And then last year, I did, I sewed a Princess Zelda costume specifically from Tears of the Kingdom. And then JD did like a really cool, like, dragon to go with it. That was a fun costume to do. Oh, Fernando, I was going to ask if you plan on going to the Labyrinth of Jareth Masquerade Ball, but apparently it's happening tonight. I always forget when it's happening. I've always wanted to go, but I always forget when it's happening, and I always miss it. I guess I'm missing it again this year. I was like, oh, I'm unemployed. I'll have time to go this year, but I missed it again. Maybe next year. Fernando, you and JD killed it last Halloween. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good last Halloween at DreamWorks. So I'm glad we got to do that. But yeah, I feel like I should start sewing something soon. Even though I just finished painting that Sammy jacket, I really need to focus my energy into doing like I'm probably instead going to start doing like some personal storyboarding projects, since I have so much free time between my freelance stuff. Oh, this is supposed to go the other way. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing like I want to do some Malevolent storyboards, and I might also work on some of my own like personal project writing stuff. So we'll see. Okay. We're getting there. I might go a few minutes over from when I was planning, but I think it'll still be okay. Just double checking. That goes on top like that. I do really, oh man. It might be fun just to start like a, oh wait, that is what is going on? Oh, I missed these. Okay. I do like just having like a little sewing project though. I might do like maybe not like a whole costume, but maybe just like a vest or a shirt or something. I really sewing is just so relaxing. And then you get to have some clothes out of it that you get to wear. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Oh, I see. I see. I see why I was confused. I was like, that color looks a little off. It's because these little triangle guys, they're supposed to go there. They're not triangles, but right angle guys. Okay. The pile of Lego pieces is dwindling. I think we're getting there. Gonna have our beautiful completed, what was this set called again? I threw the box on the floor. It was like Dino Mission Stegosaurus Rescue or something like that. Set with Sammy and Ben and Ben's van. What piece? Oh, there's a little squirrel. Okay. Is that? And I think that's all for that page. Oh, we're getting into it. So we attach that to that. Attach that to that. And our beautiful Lego tree is coming to life. Just like the picture. So then I need these little. Ooh, don't fall off now. There we go. Don't fall off the edge of the desk. Don't do that. All right. There's that. Then we put these green pieces on top. Almost there. These guys, the yellow guys. And, okay. Boom. Boom. These green guys. How do these attach? That. Okay. Almost there. Just got a few pieces left. Just like the finishing touches. That's so. Why is? I guess it's a tree house. So. It's a tree house, not just a tree. I'm sorry. So there's a little safety bar at the top. Yes. Okay. And and then don't forget the finishing touch, the squirrel. And I think these are just spares. So those can go off to the side. And I think that's everything. That's the whole set. Yeah. We did it. We did it, everyone. We built. All right, so Fernando, woo, yeah. So we built Baby Bumpy, complete with her waggly tail and her we did the very difficult task of putting the legs on this Stegosaurus. We did Ben's van. We did all the accessories. We've got Sammy and Ben. Got the little treehouse. Yeah. JD, because we're stuck together in one big family tree. Yep. Everyone is. Yep. All right. Well, thank you all for coming to the stream. This is wrapping it up now. Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, so those two sets are it for this one. I think I might do another stream this Sunday, starting at the same time, like 1 p.m. Pacific, and that's when I'll do the Dinosaur Missions Allosaurus Transport Truck Lego set that includes the rest of the campers, minus Brooklyn, but including Guard, the most important character in all of Jurassic World Chaos Theory. And then we'll build this crazy transport truck next time. Yeah. Fernando. Ooh, yeah. All right. Thank you all for coming. And let me see. Yeah, that's it. Goodbye, everybody.